I'll do a quick mic check. Testing 1, 2, 3. Quick mic check. Testing 1, 2, 3. Alright, we're all set. We're good? Alright, I gotta do the settings. I preloaded the game, but I didn't I didn't have time to set it up. So it's just gonna take like a quick 30-minute session to just get everything going. Hopefully it doesn't take me too long because I can get pretty deep into the setting stuff. Okay. Alright. Battlefield Studios. My fans are roaring right now because of the game. Alright, let's see. Start with accessibility, subtitles off. Let me turn down the volume real quick. 15. We'll get to the sound in a second. Master volume, turn down this SFX volume. How about 0? Yeah, I don't want that. I really don't want that in the game. Controls, hold and toggle. Oh yeah. We'll get the controls in a sec. Play incoming text chat speech, no. Sure, we'll leave the tutorial on. Action prompts, fault hint. Gameplay, invert. Look. Vertical look settings, modifier. Infantry. Aircrafts. Okay. Camera effects. Weapon motion blur. World motion blur. I do not like motion blur, so I'm gonna turn both off. It might look aesthetically nice, but soldier HUD motion enable or disable physics movement. Camera shake, and I do not like camera shake, so that goes off. Infantry crosshair projection. Enable crosshair projection to potentially lessen motion sickness that can caused by certain camera motions. This keeps crosshair focused on where the player is aiming. So, static and always align with the center of the screen. Certain camera motions keeps crosshair focused on where the player is aiming. Always align with the center of the screen. I'm just gonna keep that center. I'm just used to the way it is in most shooters, so yeah. Okay, so that was gameplay. Or that was accessibility. Gameplay. Capture area outlines, fine. Infantry sprint. Press To hold or toggle to activate infantry sprint. I'm just gonna keep it on toggle for now, but if I don't like it, I'll put it on hold. Zoom, zoom, steady, always hold. Prioritize reload. Rex, toggle. Quest revive, hold. Skip revive, hold. Vehicle boosts. Comoros, hold. Infantry aim sensitivity. I don't know yet until I get into the game. Crouch, toggle, sprint. Enable landing roll when enable landing roll when landing while holding crouch or jump from a nollie. This reduces fall damage but can be disorienting. I'll try to deal with it, but if I don't like it, I'll turn it off. Infantry aim assists. You know what? At least that they have the option to turn aim assist off. Like, yeah, you're gonna be nerfing yourself if you do, but I kind of just relying on my own aim rather than aim assist. So I'm glad that they let you turn it off, because that was one of the things I worried about, was that the aim assist was way too strong in the game. So choose whether it slows down. Right. So I'm just gonna turn it all off. And what is this? Slow down. So yeah, I'm gonna turn that all off. I'm just gonna play it like I would in Battlefield 3 and 4. Just how infantry zoom snaps to a nearby target. The higher the number, the stronger the aim assist snap effect. I did notice all of this. I did notice the slowdown. I did notice the slight snapping. And I understand for like controller it can be a little bit tricky to tune, because it's not like a mouse and keyboard. It's especially when you're dealing with analog and stick drift and all that stuff. But I'm not an aim assist guy, right? It only I can get where it might be kind of necessary for consoles, but I'm not that. When the option is on, it is recommended to turn vehicle aim relative control off. Enable or disable relative controls in vehicles. When on, the vehicles move relative to the camera. When off, the vehicle moves relative to where it's facing. Decouple aim from turning. Decouple turn aim from this. How was it in Battlefield? I don't remember. Cross your position to move with the. When this option is on, it's recommended to turn off. I'm gonna keep this on. Title. I might need to adjust the graphics. I come back to the other stuff, but I think the graphics, I need to fix this. Okay, let's see. Brightness, sharpness, advance, field of view. I'm more of like a 90 to 93 degree type of player, but Weapon field of view. Weapon motion blur off. Camera shake 0. Chromatic aberration off. Vignette field of green. Film grain off. Gonna go with borderless. Just go with whatever your resolution is for your monitor. Vertical sync. Should I turn it off? Where's the FPS display? Upper right. Okay. Alright, show HUD. Soldier HUD. Okay, let me adjust the graphics real quick, and then I'll get to the UI stuff after. So... I think with every single game that I play, it's always the same. Post effects, motion blur, camera shake, always off for me. Chromatic aberration, always off. I mean, chromatic, vignette, and film grain are all part of post-processing, so I always turn those off. Any sort of blur or screen shake or whatever, always off for me. It does not add, like, unless I'm playing like a very specific game, like I'm playing like a horror game and I want all those on, then sure. But for a multiplayer game, I definitely wouldn't be using them. Show compass. Show or hide compass. Show compass other. Huh. Modified squad list. Enables the hide platform IDs and shorten health and armor bars. We'll keep them on for now. We'll see. I'll have to go in the game to see. Alright, let's do this. Custom. Texture filtering. Mesh quality. Terrain quality. Undergrowth quality. Effects quality. Volumetric quality. Lighting quality. Sun shadow. Shadow filtering. Reflection quality. Screen's grace reflection. Post. Screen space ambient occlusion. Object high fidelity. High. Let's see, chat. BF6 recommended settings. Almost done, almost done. I just needed a few seconds. Undergrowth quality high. The hell's undergrowth? Set terrain decoration quality. I don't... Reflection high. Screen space reflections. Post processing high. How about... Okay. Alright, audio. If you want to save your ears, I wouldn't recommend going above 30%. But I mean, I see people play at 50%. If you're insane and you want to lose your hearing, you go ahead and play at 100%. But I would, my sweet spot is 25 to 20%. I mean, the game can get so loud that I'd set it to 15 sometimes too, but we'll adjust accordingly. Well, not the music. I meant the sound effects. So I would say start low and adjust upwards, or start at 30 and adjust downwards. But we'll start at 25. See how it goes. Commander, UFI, SFX quality 50. I don't really need it that high, so yeah. Hit indicator, enable voice chat, flat, directional, in world, auto. Non-directional attenuation, place location. You know, that's pretty cool actually. I'm gonna try that. Caps lock is push to talk. Okay. Enable or disable the VoIP stats widgets to troubleshoot VoIP issues. Tinnitus. I would suggest turning it off for your own sanity. Enable in-game radio volume, driver volume. Passenger radio volume. Probably 35 or so. System. Show player created content. Streamer mode. We'll leave it as it is for now, but if it gets bad, then I will turn that on, but I don't anticipate any issues. Alright, gameplay. Where is it? I always go for the UI. I'm looking for camera settings, display. There we go, advanced HUD settings. Where are you? Across here? Compass, hints. I think I missed it. Squad, self, non, all, squad. Controller. Oh, I'm trying to look for it. Sorry. It's usually under UI, but this is all in its own place. Graphics, camera settings, display. Advanced HUD settings. It's gotta be this. Mini map, big map. Compass, HUD. Is it gameplay? Keybinds, UI, keybinds, advanced settings. Raw mouse input always on. Soldier flick look mode. First time I'm hearing of that. Alright, just give me like a second because I can't seem to find what I'm looking for. Camera settings. I'm gonna start with 103, but if it gets too fisheye bally, I'm gonna lower it down by like increments of like 2 or 3 just to get it to the right spot. But most players play between 90 to 103. I think like for CS Counter-Strike players and competitive players, they go pretty high for the FOV. Well, I guess some Counter-Strike players they play at 90 angle and low resolution or something. I don't know. It really depends. I'm trying to look for the crosshair. Where is it? Okay. Let me go a little bit, slow it down just to see where I can find it. Vehicle aim assist, controller, no, mouse, keyboard. Graphics? Camera settings? It's not in this. Wait. Frame limiter. 240, resolution scale 100, dynamic resolution scale off, AMD anti-lag. I'll keep it on. Anti-aliasing, turn it off. Upscaling technique. FSR frame gen. I'm gonna do balanced. Or most people they run quality. Balance. I think most people run quality. Frame gen. Sure, why not? Future frame rendering. Or visual. More quickly the input, blah 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 blah. Was this off by default? Performance overlay. Simple extra. Whoa. Whoa. Does that show the frames on the upper right? Nope. What the heck? Why is this 480 FSR? I appreciate FSR being useful. I'm gonna try it, see how it goes. Display. Show HUD. Soldier HUD motion. Advanced HUD settings. HUD pad. Kill feed icons. Cone opacity. Cone. Dynamic bake minimap. Simplified squad list. Tank HUD color. About 255 green, 15 red. Can I just like enter that? Ah, stop it. Okay. Always the same across the board. There's always 255 green and then 15, 13, whatever. 15 red or something. Where the hell? I can't even get it. Whatever. That's fine. Close enough. How did I get it 13 there? Show HUD prompts, action prompts. No crosshair customization unless I missed it. Advanced? No. Camera settings. Oh, right here. My bad. It was right here. Icon intensity. HUD icons. That's a lot of stuff. I probably won't look at these because it's not that important. Where did it? Okay, graphics. Okay, it's right here. Icons and indicators. This is what I'm looking for. Alright, HUD, opacity, crosshair intensity, thickness. Oh, shoot. Well, I gotta go to the range to do this. Let me restart the game real quick. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I missed that message. This game is too fun, I swear. I'd just turn the audio mode to war tapes. It makes it so realistic. Oh, yeah. I gotta turn that on. I kind of want to see the difference between hi-fi war tapes and the other war tape because there's two different settings. One is like the mix, and then the other one is like the general environment or something. So I'm really curious about that. Oh man. Playing with anti-aliasing disabled, no temporal, ensure the following resolution set to 100% or higher. Shadow filtering set to PCF. It's disabled. Okay, the sound is a little bit on the low side. This is fine. We'll do 30 for sound effects. Okay, audio in the background. How about no? Alright, let's see, auto. Based on your platform's audio, we're gonna do headphones. Audio mix. Very aggressive velocity depends war tapes for further progression in the heat of battlefield. I think back then it would used to be like hi-fi or high. Like in Battlefield 4 or 1, you do hi-fi. But yeah, I guess it all depends. We're gonna do war tapes Val. So that's where we are. Okay, let me go to the test range. Oh. What is it? Oh, you can't change it here, can you? It's running really well. Okay. Let's see, graphics. I think once I get my other PC up and running, I will absolutely max the settings. But right now, I'm just gonna, because I have the OBS running on the same system, so I gotta I gotta adjust it down. Unfortunately. All right, let me go back to here. Well, I gotta. Okay, so hopefully in the future or during launch, they show the actual crosshair on the right. So I can't see it. Unless I'm missing something. But yeah, I can't see it. How am I supposed to know how it looks? enable crosshair projection to potentially lessen motion sickness can be caused by certain camera motions. Keeps crosshair focused on where the player is aiming. Disable this crosshair is always static and in line with the center of the screen. Alright, hit indicator opacity, intensity. Alright, so this is where I'm gonna follow what Jack does with this. So if you wanna just copy paste this, feel free to. Alright, so for hit indicator, for every Battlefield game that I play, it's always bright yellow. So you can do let's say, no, not like that. It's more a little bit more orange. Yeah, there we go. So 255. So for what you call it? Or this we're in. We go back graphics. You go down, scroll down. You go to icons and indicators, right? I just left it on 60%. And then crosshairs and indicators, I left these alone. For crosshair color, 255 on the green, and then red 17, and you get this bright green color. Thickness, I just left the default. Infantry crosshair projection is preference. I just turned it off to keep it static. But if you like it dynamic, then go ahead and turn it on. But if you're more like old school Valorant or CS style where the crosshairs is static, just keep it off. Opacity, obviously I just left it as is. It's just gonna be a solid color. With, you know, you can make it a little bit lower, but it's preference. Okay, so for hit indicator, so hit color, I did 255 on red and then 255 on green, if that's possible. But yeah, let's try to get as high as you can on red and green. I don't think they let you go all the way, so there's that. But yeah, it's bright yellow. Headshot color, I always do bright red, so just all the way 255 on the red, straight up. Kill color, it's up to you. I mean, all of this is preference, but this is just what I do in every Battlefield game that I play. So if you want to just copy that, go feel free to. But it's 255 on the green and then red 16. So that gives you a solid green. Armor soft hit color. Probably blue, some type of like light blue or something. So that's really just preference. Probably do like, I would do like a little bit like aqua blue or something, or you can just do solid blue. Because blue is usually the indicator of like armor. So that's 255 on the blue and 112 on the green. And then armor hit color. I like to do nice and purple, so a deeper purple would do for me. We're gonna do 255 on blue and 78 on red. It gives you a nice solid purple. Alright, let's see. Damage number enabled. They will disable the damage number next to the cross here. Honestly, the only thing I really need is just the distance of the kill. That's really it. We're gonna keep it on, but if it's distracting, I'm gonna turn it off. Generally, I only know until I get the kill, right? Like, if I'm shooting another player and then I die, in Battlefield 4, it shows you like, well, they have 30% health left or something. You can keep it on if you want. But honestly, it feels kind of distracting. We're gonna keep it classy. We'll turn it off. Infantry damage color. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna keep it on just to test it. If it's distracting, I'll turn it off. I think that's pretty much it. I'm not gonna max out the graphics because I don't want my system to. I mean, it's already like, you know, fans are spinning, so I don't want to overheat it as much as I want to max out all the settings. I think today is just play to play, and then maybe the weekend I will play for. I think if I'm recording, then I would definitely max it out. Let's see. Okay. Alright, let me just go back to the range real quick. Nice and center. No motion blur. Alright, I'm ready to go. Alright, what's the challenges? Reach rank 10, get kills within 10 meters with the assault class, revive playing as a support class, repair vehicles as engineer class, spot players with recon class, get kills within 10 meters with the assault class. Okay. Oh, you got loadouts from the menu. Nice. Wait, do they have a server browser? Bulletin. Class identities, conquest 101. Okay, so they got some tutorials. Nice that they have the firing range, number 1 or number 2. So they got tutorials, and then they got the firing range. And then they got the challenges right here. Cool. And then the loadouts. Finally, you can change the loadout. I think they finally introduced it in Battlefield 5, but up until like even 4, you couldn't even change your loadout directly from the menu. And I think Hardline is what I don't remember, but they finally added it in 5, so that's cool. Field spec, quick recovery. Oh boy, they got the G36C. Sweet. This looks like the Ace 23. Is it not? This is the Ace lineup. So the guys who made Galil, which is pretty much the Israel defense industry, whatever. Powerful chambered in 762 is a Australian design. But this could be an AK-70, AK-12, I think, or AK-15. That might be it. Yeah. I mean, this is definitely like a prototype like G36C or some futuristic model. This kind of looks like the. I would say this is like the SIG. Or no. This is the receiver. Looks like an H&K model. What is the successor to the HK416? Let's see. Successor to HK416. It's the newest assault rifle for the Bundeswehr, right? Is it the HK443? I'm surprised to see that they have two HK weapons right off the bat. That's interesting. I mean, that's definitely the G36C, right? But like a modern variant. And then the fire rate switch is kind of different, but is this like an LMG variant? Because this is not this is slightly different from the G36. It's more like the G36K or something. Let's see. Oh, this is the G36. Because it's like the barrel length is further out. Because with the G36C, the handle, whatever you call it, stretches further down. There's like only from the tip of the barrel to where the rail meets is like, I don't know, like 3.5 inch or so. But this one is further out, so this one is the G36. Well, that's interesting. Carbine. Forget your standard M4A. 1. AK205. Oh, snap. The M417. Chambered and 7.62. And the carbine. SGX. MP7. LMG to L110. This looks like the M60 or something, but some sort of variant. Wait, let me see. L110, I've never seen that. I don't believe I've seen this type. You guys will probably know better than I do, cause yeah, KTS. Oh yeah, I don't know. I was hoping to see a lot of the okay, so for US, I was hoping to see like the MCX spare, right? And then the LMG, I was hoping to see the big one. SIG LMG. What's the name of it? The M250? Oh, this is definitely not the M250. This is like a modern M60 or something. Or M240B. What does it say on there? I could zoom in. Alright, whatever. Oh, the M39 EMR is back. Sweet. SVK. .6 by 70 millimeter? Is this like a modernized SVD? That's crazy. M210 ESR. Oh, this is the MSR, isn't it? It's gotta be. M210 ESR. Okay, it's the M210 enhanced sniper rifle. It's the actual like 1-to-1. I think they replaced this with the MRED already. The Barrett MRED. M210 fires 300 Winchester Magnum. The range of the M24. I think this was replaced. But it's cool to see that they brought this back in. It's a reconfigured M24, right? Like a very futuristic looking. But that's a real deal. Is this the P320? Oh, P18. Some of these guns have their actual names, some of them don't. I know this is a SIG style gun, right? Oh, it is. Is this supposed to be like a shorter version of the P320? Yeah. Oh yeah, this is definitely the P320. They call it the P18 rather than the M18. Obviously, it's gonna cost them to use the actual name, so they didn't use it. Alright, these guys got... So my understanding of this game is that that yes, there is open like weapons or classes are open to any weapon. However, it depends on the playlist that you choose. So if you choose a server that is or a playlist that has locked weapons, then you won't be able to use, say, a sniper rifle on like the engineer class. It depends on the settings. So whenever you load up or click into a game, and then you decide whether you want open or closed or locked weapons. And then the other thing is that certain classes would have certain traits that match the weapon, I guess, or like for example, the recon will go better with a sniper rifle for, I guess. Oh, let me choose because of their traits, I guess. Like if I were to use this sniper rifle on assault, maybe assault doesn't have traits that are benefited, so it's better to use, you know, with the right class, I guess. Alright, so we're gonna start out with assault. Modify. I'm glad to see that they have more customization now. Oh, they even have weapons, I mean ammo types. Sweet. Yeah. I mean, this is exactly what we wanted, right? We wanted more customization. It doesn't have to be crazy like EFT, but just enough. What? Cool. 1 second. Okay. So right now I don't have anything. I think that for the customization, like for example the attachments, they should let you kind of move the weapon around so that you can see through the scope, or at least show how the scope looks. Honestly, they should show both. Like, okay, if I right click here, I'll show the holo from the first person point of view. That way I can see how it looks through it. You know, just so that I can know what I'm looking at. I mean, it's nice to see the housing, but be nicer to see the actual through the scope or through the optic. Okay, so I guess the question of whether the game has, you know, it's too aim assisty. Basically, they do have aim assist, yes, and you do have the option of turning it off. So I think two of the things that I highlighted in my previous videos is one, I felt that the sound was too plasticky, so that has been already addressed. So you can just switch it to war tapes, and then it sounds fine. So that kind of, yeah, that pretty much addresses the concern that I had, was that the game would sound too like this. So this is the default one, right? I think it was set to auto, but if you do it on high dynamic, I mean, it sounds fine, but naturally to me it sounds kind of like suppressed or kind of plasticky, you know? It's not bad, but it doesn't have that metallic or that sort of impactful sound to it. So I think the default automatically goes to high dynamics. And then night mode obviously sounds like the quietest, because obviously if you're playing at night, then it's gonna... Oh, why does that sound even more louder than high dynamic? Oh, is it like auto is based off your time of day? So if it's like, the game detects that it's nighttime, it'll switch to night mode. That's pretty cool. That actually sounds louder than the high dynamic. Alright, so and then the last one is, are we 52 minutes in? I was supposed to take only 25. Where is it? Oh yeah. So if you put it on auto, I think it changes by the time of day. A comfortable difference between loud and sounds. Oh, default makes a balance mixed with dynamic range with a comfortable difference between loud and quiet sounds while retaining impact. How does that sound like? Okay. Okay, war tapes. Alright, that sounds good. That's actually, I'm pretty sure that's what I'm more familiar with, is just war tapes by itself. But this one is raw and aggressive mixed with narrow dynamic range and higher distortion. Alright, did I put it? Okay, VAL. Alright, that sounds good. Alright, I think we're ready to go. I just need this mouse and keyboard. I think I usually do it at like 14 or so. Mouse sensitivity. Right. UI keybinds. Okay, the game mode dictates. Whatever, we'll leave it on auto. Okay, so all right. I guess the whole gunplay thing that I had issues with when I was watching the reveal, that's been addressed, and I'm glad to see it because that was one of my big concerns. I was initially concerned that the aim assist is too strong. And there you go. You got the option right there. You could turn it all off, and then the game starts to feel closer to Battlefield 4 or 3. Kind of. I think it's very similar to now 4 in between those two. But if you want that gameplay, you can turn it all off. But obviously, you're at this point, everyone's gonna have it on because it's at 100 for all of it by default. So if you know, you're just the average person, just came into this game, just keep it on. But yes, this can be turned off if you want to play it. I know I mean, you're practically nerfing yourself, but because everyone's gonna have it on. But if you just want the game to feel like Battlefield, turn it all off, and also turn on raw mouse input as well. It's right here. Make sure that's on. I didn't see anything saying uniform soldier aiming anywhere. If I do see it, I'll turn it on. Tutorial. Gunner. Control settings. Oh, there it is. Uniform vehicle aiming. Why not? Wait. Infantry keybind control settings. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's see. Uniform infantry aiming. I think that's on by default. I just leave it 133. Sensitivity is preference. Was set 20. I just lowered it to 14. Invert. That's preference. I don't know a single person that plays invert anymore. I used to. That's weird, but yeah, that was the thing. This is all preference. Crouch, toggle, sprint, slide. Crouch sliding, landing roll, infantry weapon zoom, skip res. Alright, I think we're ready to go. Let's see. Featured. Okay, let's start with the challenges. So get 10 kills within 10 meters with the assault class. Just gotta get up close then. You could just put on a shotgun, just guarantee that you're gonna get close. Close weapon conquest. Oh, there it is. The class lock right here. So if you want to do the regular one, I think most players are gonna play this. But this is open to any weapon, so you can technically put a sniper on any class. If you want to play classic Battlefield style, then closed weapon, conquest. Fight on one side of the front line for territory as attackers capture objectives, take enemy sectors, hold your position, stop the enemy advance. Squatters infantry only battle to take control of multiple objectives for as long as possible. Alright, we're just gonna go classic Battlefield. Alright, let's see. Browse modes. No server browser, but obviously it's beta, so there's not gonna be like private servers or anything yet. But I think that's a lot of the community is asking for that. So it'd be, be dumb not to add that in. Alright, let's see how it goes. I have FSR turned on, which is cool because on Steam it shows the frame rate plus FSR. That way you know if it's like whatever type of frame gen technology or something. Whoa, what do I have? Okay. Wait a what? I'm not exactly sure if I'm a big fan of having the universal weapon classes like carbine, TMRs, shotguns. Those can be put on any class, obviously, regardless. So, like, if I'm playing recon, then I assume I can put those on. I guess. Let's see, no, that's kind of weird. So assault has the ability to put on DMRs and stuff. I mean, you could put it on here. Carbines, DMRs, and shotguns. But it takes over the primary. But in the assault class, your gadget, you can equip any one of those three. That's a very bizarre design decision. I think that these type of weaponry, carbines, DMRs, and shotguns, should only replace the primary class. It should only be limited to that. So to have it as a gadget is very weird. And it does seem like the assault class has the most flexibility. Like it has a lot of tools on here. I can have 2 different launchers. I think if they wanted to, they can just put like Claymore or something rather than shotgun. But whatever. Squad management.
We're moving on objective Charlie.
Yeah, that's a really weird one. I get that like those weapons are universal, meaning that you can equip them as a primary for every class, but to have them as a gadget is it's kind of weird. I would think that they just put traditional gadgets, like just exactly like you would in Battlefield 4, like for the assault class. If your main defib, medic box, but since they switched that out, they could just do claymores, prox mines, or I don't know, whatever detonation tools. C4s, obviously. Oh. Nearby medics. Oh, so that's what the names at the bottom were. I thought it was the name of the kill log, but the kill log is on the upper right. The bottom, the names at the bottom are the nearby medics. Oh my lordy. Oh. So the first thing that I'm noticing about this game is that there's a lot of things I can tell that come from COD. Right, like the voiceover, like the British English voiceover. Very COD-like. The weapon, I mean the vehicle controls, pretty much like Modern Warfare 2019. Even the gunplay has a little bit of that MW feel to it too. I mean, it's not bad because I played MW 1 and 2. I didn't really have an issue with it. It's just different, you know. But this has a very I think it's the speed of which everything moves, and then that sort of like bounce to it feels just like it does in MW1 2019. I mean, if you turn on all the aim assist, there you go. You got pretty much the gunplay of Modern Warfare. Whether that's a good or bad thing, I don't know. It really depends on you as a person. Like, if you like that gameplay style, then it's gonna work out for you. But if you prefer something more like BF gunplay, then it might feel a little bit different. Even the UI as well. I think this tab at the top kind of reminds me of Modern Warfare. I mean, I played it. I enjoyed it. I guess. Oh well, I guess we're gonna have to just see. Just keep playing. I'm just gonna purposely nerf myself and just turn off all the aim assist because I don't like any form of aim assist unless with the exception that, you know, you're playing on a controller where you need a slight assistance. Sure. Oh my lordy. The man had trouble turning. Is there a way to turn off? Oh my shit. Is there a way to turn off weapon depth of field? Okay. The hell does, what does X do? Oh, that's a stem. That Henry Cavill? What the hell? Not the real guy. Holy shit. Get hit by an RPG. Alright, let's just spawn here. 90% friendlies remain. Let's tank. Holy shit, son. That was a lot of people.
You're gonna be all right. Let's move.
Okay. Can I see the challenges? Oh, yes. Sweet. Okay, I only have 3. Wait, you gotta do 50? Oh, 100 res, 3,000 repairs, 300. Well, I gotta get on to work. I thought it was like 10 or something. Well, at least there's something to grind for. And these challenges, as long as they're reasonable, and then you can see them here. Pretty sure there's a button to show them somewhere. Somehow, but you can always hit escape and see them, see your progress. I wouldn't mind keeping it pinned. I think, okay, so honestly with the way the speed is tuned, like everything from like walking, running, turning, ADSing, it has a very MW 2019 / MW2 vibe to it. Good gunplay. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying it's the identity of the gunplay is different from how Battlefield used to feel like. If you've played BF3 or 4, I can guarantee you that you'll feel the difference. I mean both has, I think both, how do you say? I'm not saying one is better than the other. I'm saying it's different. BF has a very distinct feel to it. But if you're already used to MW style, then you're gonna be fine. I think for everyone else who's, you know, longtime BF players, it's just gonna take a little bit of time to get used to again. I mean, it's not bad at all. It's actually pretty it's pretty solid, right? But I think that if you want to get that BF touch, you probably would need the engineers that worked on the original DICE engineer to even get that feel again. I already knew the challenge when coming into this game. I knew that how do you say, what's the best way to word this? It's like Ferrari and Lamborghini, right? So it's like taking the engineers from Lamborghini and working on the next Ferrari project, and as much as they can try and re-engineer how the original Battlefield felt like and played like and looked like, ultimately they're going off of what they know from Lamborghini. So I think that's the way I see it. We already knew that it was gonna be kind of difficult for them to try and replicate the work of, you know, others. So instead, they're trying their best to bring it, dial it back in. But ultimately, their skills and expertise are more, you know, leaning towards a different style, and naturally that style will end up, you know, would appear. Yeah. As I said, it's not necessarily like, you know, one's good or bad, right? Some people will like Lamborghini, some people will like Ferraris. It's just, if you're from the other side, it's gonna take a little bit of time to get used to. But I think that they found a decent middle ground. So it's not you still have a little bit of Battlefield aspect to it, but you can kind of tell where it starts to feel like Modern Warfare. But I think the thing is, for me, I completely understand that they want to build a huge audience. They're gonna have to make some compromises. They're gonna have to bring in things that are more familiar with the other crowd, right? Like sliding. That didn't appear until BF5. So I mean, if you wanted to cater, I think 2042 is kind of like where it leaned heavily, like it wanted to cater towards another crowd. So they added some stuff. I think here is like, yes, they kept some stuff from 2042, but they tuned out all the weird stuff. So it's a little bit more, how did you say? They removed a lot of the goofy stuff. They kept the cool stuff in. Alright. Maybe I should have got him out of there rather than get him in there. Oh shit. Game crashed. My first game crash. I might as well update the game here. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn FSR off and leave it capped at 240. What's my temps looking like? 6982 max. Fans are on. How about my graphics card? I don't understand. Okay, it turns on. Cool. I'm like, why is it not turning on now? Hotspot 65. Global 47. Oh yeah. Whatever, I'm just gonna keep it on. I think like okay, so it's a weird. I don't know how to describe this. Okay, when I play COD, right? As I've played COD in the past, the old school ones, the MW2. I play a little bit MW1, I guess, at the store. I didn't own it, but I did play it on the computer just to see how it felt. But MW2 was what I played a lot, and then World at War and Black Ops 1, the old school ones. And then I did play NW1 in 2019 and then NW2. I didn't buy number 3 because I knew that it was just the same thing as NW1. Hardly any difference. But I can tell you now that this feels like NW 2019. With a slight tweak to it to make it feel a little closer towards Battlefield, but it has a very similar feel to it. With the way it moves and how fast everything is. I don't know if they need to turn anything down or make it slower or add weight to it, because I think that would make it feel too heavy. I think if everyone is pretty happy with this, then they can keep it. But it's significantly fast. It's fast. In terms of like movement, turning, and everything. Go help this guy out. But I think overall, and I think based off of how the like community reception, I think generally it's in a positive spot right now for everybody. So I can kind of see where this will stay. You know, there's a lot of things to do, and I think generally the game is overall in a good spot. Like a lot of things that I highlighted is not enough for me to say. A lot of things that I have highlighted is not enough for me to say that the game is, you know, bad or off or anything. I think generally we're sitting at like a I give it like an 88 to 91. We're gonna rate it on 100. We're gonna rate it out of 10, probably 9.1, I guess, 9.2, and that's really high. That's really high. I'm going in. But I think at the macro level, it plays like Battlefield. And I think that's probably to me what's the most important aspect. large scale, you know, chaos. And I'm down.
Hold the objective. Fuck! Medic!
Oh, he's gonna res me? It's too dangerous. Yeah, it's too dangerous. I don't think I... Some spots are just like, if you're a medic, you just cannot get in there. Because it's too... Yeah. I think the weird thing for me, overall, is that to have the support class have both the medic stuff and then the ammo stuff. I preferred it where it was just separate. And a deployable cover. So this stuff... I think that they should just put it back on support. I mean assault. Or make a separate medic class. That way the LMG, the support class, is just ammo guy that we would know and love. Big guns. Heavy equipment. And it can totally have like claymores and stuff. I mean his class is almost similar to the role of the engineer, essentially. In terms of not only providing support but also exploding things or just laying down heavy gunfire or something. But I guess the one thing that does make sense is that assault means assault class. I mean the that's the one thing that Battlefield kind of did that was like, if you look back at it, you're like, oh, you know, that's kind of weird how they did it. So for assault, they put the medic stuff, and maybe that in itself was already kind of confusing for a lot of people who never played Battlefield. Because when you think assault, you think like destroying shit, or you know, sort of like frontlining it. Or, you know, breaching their things. So it kind of makes sense that they switch it to a different class. But I think that they should separate the support class between... I'm not sure what you even call it. They could just do Grenadier and Medic, right? They wanted to, but I mean it's not a huge deal. That grenade though is real fast. Holy. God damn. Let's go. Honestly, this has MW3 vibes to it. This map. Old school one. That is. Shit. I'm glad that the stem doesn't do a straight up healing. More for like How do I drag him? Oh, shoot. Oh, it loses gear there. Interesting. So he had to go back for it. Just pick it up. Unless that's what I see, but not him. Like, as soon as he gets up, he has his gear with him. Wumple. Oh, shoot. Try not to. Whoops. Well, did I hold the thing? Try not to rev too early. Oh man. Ah, dang it. Resing trail. I mean, reloading trail. They don't see him. He's like right by the tree. Let's go help these guys out. Oh shit. Got stabbed.
Be advised, Delta's been taken by hostiles.
How's the climbing go? Can I climb this? Can I climb that? Oh. That's pretty cool though, the holograph. Pretty much like the moment that the dude killed you. That's actually a cool take on like an alternative to a death cam, essentially. The holograph of the last person that killed you. I dig it. Everyone's trying to grind the challenges. That dude's kind of holed up in the alleyway. Oh. Don't hit me. No. Like getting sniped? Nope, it was the guy with a shotgun. I was so close. Oh shit. Wait, do I got smokes? Let me check it out. Yes. Knife. What is this? Explosive? Thermobaric. Favorites. Okay. Field specs. Press 6 to highlight enemy sounds and reveal nearby enemies. Quick recovery, improved passive health regen stats. Additional charge to adrenaline injector negates movement speed penalty. An ADS. Okay. Favorite, unfavorite. I hope to have profiles where you can just set up like class or weapon profiles. Okay, so they have damage, rate of fire, mag size. I assume 3 means full auto, right? Okay, that makes sense. I assume that is reload time. So on the bottom right, we see the 3 bullets. That's the indicating it's automatic. 2.384 is probably like the reload time, I guess. 536 is the velocity. I assume that's 536 meters per second. 250. What does that mean? Oh, okay. All right, so press C. That's nice, convenient. So the fire modes just shows that it's capable of automatic and semi-auto. Reload time 2.384. 2.384 seconds. Meso velocity 536 meters per second. ADS time in. Okay, so ADSing speed 250 meters. Headshot multiplier 1.35. Okay. I think a lot of people were comparing the movement of the vehicles to Ground Wars and Modern Warfare. What, 1 and 2, right? I think that's pretty accurate. Because it moves like the vehicles move really quick. I think this because it lacks like momentum and inertia, and you know the weightiness that you feel in like the standard Battlefield games. If you ever played Battlefield 1, then you'll understand how the vehicles feel. Oh my god! Yep, that was a mine. I'm glad to see people actually utilizing the field weapons. It's cool. There's not enough space for me. I think the biggest positive by far right now is that there's a huge surge of players from all aspects. People coming from Counter-Strike, from Rainbow, from Fortnite, from COD, and obviously the returning Battlefield players. So I think overall, you know, despite everything, despite some of the slight changes to make the game more accessible, I think they did the right thing. I mean, and the right thing might not be the easiest or the most perfect thing. Like, I know that they had to tune down, or how do you say? Yeah, the best way I could describe it is they had to make the game more user-friendly in order for it to be appealing to a large player base. I know that they kind of like, there's a little bit of like, I don't know what the word for it is. Not, I wouldn't say disappointment. I would say that feeling of like, you know, they changed how this feels or how this looks. But I mean, you sacrifice that small thing, and you bring in a ton of players, and revive the Battlefield community. I think it was worth it. The tiny sacrifice was worth it to bring in more players. But that was a really close match, by the way. The open beta is gonna be this weekend and then next weekend, but the second open beta is gonna be longer. It's gonna be like a week long, so everyone's gonna have time to grind. So yeah. Hey, I got the M4 carbine. I only got 6 up close kills. I might need to go with like an SMG class or something. I mean, I don't really get that much score anyways, right? Scoreboard. Where am I? Only 4 kills. I was mostly focusing on just getting to the objective. But this is probably the most I've ever seen. Even compared to like BF4 launch, I think this is way more. This is way more players. Cause yeah, BF4 had the open beta, BF1 as well. This is huge compared. Controlling more objectives. To get the carbine. Oh. I was gonna switch to reach career 20. Alright, let's focus on getting the support stuff. I thought we got mortared or something. How's the M4 feel like? I'm surprised they haven't added the Claymore yet, and I know there's C4, right? Alright, come back. Oh, snaps. That was not a C4. I mean, that was not a smoke grenade. Yeah, be fine, buddy. Keep on it. Oh, shit.
I'm here. Let's move. I got you. Let's go.
I'm glad everyone's sort of like doing things together, like taking down the tank together.
Got ammo for you.
The Battlefield, Battlefield gameplay is there. Oh, I was trying to get to cover. Oh man. One eight. Hey, I got 8 assists. Is that the commander at the bottom? Wait, is there an actual commander in this game? I mean, it's pretty much confirmed TDM. I think free for all, if I remember. Not extracting. There was another one. Those are confirmed. Rush. So we already have domination and conquest. Those are like the biggest ones. Usually it's rush and conquest that are like what Battlefield is known for, right? What the hell? Okay, so far I haven't seen any player abuse the sliding mechanic or like bunny hopping or anything. Everyone's just sort of running or walking, so I thought they were gonna go like super like crazy on the sliding, but it's very short. Where's that tank at? Oh. Gonna turn back around and shoot it. Yeah, they shorted the slide length. Wait, am I sliding? I don't think I'm sliding. Oh. Okay, what is the slide button? Oh. Uh-oh. I bugged the game. I can't see anything. I mean, the screen is showing there on the stream, but my screen is dark. Hello. Display. Did it crash? No, it's there. What's going on? Hold up, let me turn my monitor on, off and on. So, my monitor has this weird thingy where it cleans. It does like auto cleaning every like 4 hours or so. That's probably what it was. So it's not, the game is fine. Still at 6A. Alright, let's go. Let's try to sit a little bit back. My monitor is very weird, like, spot. Where's teammate go? Ah, I can't res him. Oh, god damn it. Let me see audio. I don't have a defib tool, do I? Yes, you can turn on anonymous and streamer mode on. It's nice. They thought about a lot of things. Accessibility and then nice QOL stuff. I'm glad to see players playing medic and actually doing res, throwing the medic box down, healing and dragging and I like the drag mechanics. I'm glad they added that in. Oh shit, in the building. But yeah, that team oriented gameplay is there. So I think yeah, overall they did a pretty good job with bringing that gameplay style back, bringing a lot of players in, and just that Battlefield vibe. Lots of explosions and chaos and a lot of people running around. Just so many things happening, but oh man, look at the score. That's cool, they're showing the top squad. That's us. Progress. Oh, the EMR. Sweet. And the folding vertical grip. What was that? Oh, that was so I was watching Lyric stream and then it had the that weird sound flicker too. On the upper left, I assume that's the SU-57, right? And then the upper right, I mean they're both SU-57s, and then in the like the middle, like near the center to the left a little bit, that looks like an F-16. It's so funny how in this game they chose to have the F-16 go up against the SU-57. I would think that they're gonna do it within the same generation, right? Like, I know that the F-16 and stuff are there, the 4th gen fighters or 4.5 gen. But usually in most games they always depict like the F-22 versus SU-57 since they're both 5th gen fighters, or the F-35 versus the SU-57. But the F-22 versus SU-57, SU-57 Felon, like classic. Raptor versus Felon. Those are like the classic rivals. And then F-35 just sort of chilling in the back and just locking on from far away using its long range missiles, I guess. I don't know. I see that they have the was it the Gustav what do you call it? Something recoilless rifle. The guy on the right side, I assume that's the engineer holding that. I don't know if I have. Was I using that? No, I was using the RPG. I might need to restart the game. It's kind of bugged out. Okay. Okay. So that's 2 crashes already. Although that's kind of expected. I gotta play a short range weapon. Not that I want to, but I gotta get up close. Let's do SMG. P18. Oh, do I got anything for this? Oh yeah, I mean I probably didn't unlock anything yet. What the heck? 2.5 soon. Probably the fastest thing going for this. Oh yeah. Okay, laser. I didn't think that they were gonna add different ammo types, but they did, so that's cool. As long as they add more options, that's perfect. But yeah, I mean, this is the one thing that I've always said is that I appreciated the gunsmith from COD, right? MW1. I thought that was pretty cool. So I'm a big fan of weapon customizations. I always prefer it. You just gotta do it right, you know? Wait, what did I just do? I was customizing my assault rifle. Pretty cool that it has this sort of limiting system where you can spend only a certain amount, right? I could probably get rid of the laser sight. Put on this. What is this? Alright, can I put this on now? Oh, it's locked. But why is it locked? Now it's unlocked. That's a weird bug. Okay, let's equip the carbine. I mean the submachine gun because I need a favorite. Let's customize this. Okay, we just got it, so we're just starting on it now. All right, let's play. So yeah, I think big thing is okay. Cool. They have the audio selection. That's nice. They have the option to disable any type of aim assist. That's nice. Crossplay, awesome. So there's a lot of things that they did right in here that would take forever to, you know, to happen. And oh wait, never mind. I was limited. Yeah, that would take forever for it to happen in BF or in the past. So. I think a lot of things that they did right. I think the graphics looks fine. Pretty well done, actually. Oh, got hit by the other guy. I don't think this guy can revive me. Oh, is he gonna do it? I'll try not to like rev to like early. I think this is the one thing I always did in BF. Like I rev way too early, and then the medic is trying to like heal me or revive me. I don't know how the aircrafts play. I'll have to try it. I don't even know if I'm actually sliding or not. I'm just like crouching. I think I'm just crouch running. It's one of the newer mechanics. I'll give it this. The gunplay is really, I mean, like the movement and animation is really smooth. It's reactive, it's fast, it does what you want it to do. But the weird jank. Like for me, jank would be like PUBG jank. PUBG slash Arma. PUBG and Arma is like the epitome. I know as much as they're, you know, they're different genre, but that's what I mean by jank. I think by far the most jankiest game, DayZ, without a doubt. It's just that the way that they design those games. Ow. But that's kind of the way that they intended it to feel like, right? Like the guy who developed DayZ, he made it intentionally feel like, I don't know if the word is realistic, but to make it feel like in real life. I guess. That's what he was going for, realism. But at the cost of like user friendliness or the cost of like intuitive design. Oh, it's dead. Ah, damn it. That's probably spotted. But I think graphically they did a good job. The audio in general is pretty good. I think the only like slight like I would say like I want to say they could do better in terms for the like the gun sounds. Like they did the environment sounds just fine. The explosions, the reverb, the echo, the way it feels overall and sounds overall, like the environment. I think that the just slight thing that they probably want to get down or nail down better is just the gun, the shot sounds from your gun. Like I don't have any suppressor or silencer on, and I feel like the sound could sound a little bit more like, I wouldn't say the word is loud, but more realistic, I guess. I would say like look at BF5 or 1 sound, and then come back to this, and you're like, oh, okay, that's what you mean. Like, it could be a little bit better. It's not game breaking, as I say. A lot of things that I highlighted was either addressed or not enough for me to turn away from the game. I just think that there's some slight adjustments to the game that you'll need if you're coming from BF, right? I think that overall, I'd say like in the current state, I mean, this is just beta, so I wouldn't say this is like the final like score or anything. But I think right now we're looking at a high 80, like 89, 88 or so. And if a lot of the, you know, performance issues or just like weird little stuff gets fixed, I'm pretty sure by launch we might be looking at like a 92 or 93 or so. There's just always like right now we're what, September, October. We're 2 months out from release. Is that August, September, October? Yeah, we're 2 months out. So 2 months is just tweaking the the weight of the vehicles. Oh shit. Well, shit. I wouldn't mind if they added the crawling mechanic. just so that I can take like go to a safe area. That way my team doesn't have to like run into the dangerous area just to revive me, but not a big deal. A lot of things that I have a little bit of like criticism over are like very tiny stuff where it doesn't really impact the game a whole lot. Like, overall the game is pretty fun. Well, that's the third crash already. Do I dare turn off FSR? I could try it without FSR. My bad. My bad. I was looking up Nintendo games. Alright. I'm making progress. 2 out of 50. I only moved it by 2. Alright, apparently, I mean, the game is crashing, so I'm gonna have to tune down some settings. This is why I didn't set it to ultra on everything, because I knew this was gonna be the case. So yeah. VRAM high, GPU high. Like, my system is, my room is hot. Camera effects. I'm gonna turn that off. Advance. Let's go ahead and turn off FSR stuff. So I'm glad to see that they show the usage, so that's cool. I'm gonna turn this off just for now. And then I'm gonna go ahead and go to graphics. We're gonna put that on low. Mesh. Just gonna put it on medium. Okay. So what was that last setting that I was messing around with? High fidelity objects amount. I'm gonna lighten up the load here. I want it to crash. $102. Start. I honestly don't know a huge difference. Or see a huge difference. Break all the things. Break all the things. Ah, wrong tool. Oh, you could run with the knife. Oh, you do run faster too. Shit. It does have the fast, like, animations of, like, when opening, vaulting or jumping, vaulting. Oh, yeah. Getting to things, it's pretty quick. That's something I've always appreciated with that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That completely obliterated that guy. I'm glad that they added the challenges because there's stuff to grind for. Like, is it just like straight up killing? It's just, you know. You know what's crazy? This, I think cross-platform is turned on by default, but I don't even notice it. It just feels like another player. I don't even know which one is PC, which one is console, but damn, guy smoked. For me, I honestly don't care one way or the other. You could, like, maybe there's an option to turn it on or off, whatever. But that information doesn't really affect how I play. Like, I don't really care what the enemy that just shot me is on Xbox or PlayStation. Like, as long as the implementation is good and there's like very little performance hit, I don't mind having crossplay on. I think where it would matter is like ranked mode. That would make sense to try and prioritize like same platforms with each other. That way it's fair. But I don't yeah. It doesn't really affect me too much. I can't tell if I'm sliding. I think it's based off of your like how fast you're moving, right? You'll slide, but if you're not going fast enough, you're just like crouch walking, I assume. I need a medic. Medic. What does T do in this game? I want to rebind the push to talk to T. Hold up, let me go back to base. Oh, it's the gadget. V is fire rate. What does V do? Wait, what is the slide button anyways? Mouse and keyboard. Well, that's the fourth time it crashed. Was it the fourth or fifth? I think, okay, so my own just opinion, I think given that the obviously it's beta, so it's limited on like the maps and stuff. The maps that they've given us and the way everything feels kind of like it feels kind of like Ground Wars and Modern Warfare 1 and 2. Oh, what the hell? What's my... Hold up. As I said, I'm gonna draw a lot of comparisons with this game and COD, and some, you know, it's not necessarily like an insult, right? Like, there's something that COD does really well. I remember when I was playing Under 2, I remember the vaulting and climbing mechanics were done pretty well. Like, I like that. It was just smooth. It does what, you know, if it kind of knows that what you were trying to do. Like, you're trying to jump over this ledge or you're trying to climb this ledge or something. Let's go. Oh, is this the spot that was in the trailer? Oh my god. Whoa, whoops. My bad. So what's this do? I'm not sure what this does. The sounds are fine in here. I don't think... Oh shit. What the... Okay, let's get out of there. Yeah, that guy's M4 is pretty nice build. Alright, let me try something. So I'm not gonna move my mouse, I'm just gonna shoot. Okay, okay. So it I think it like at the 4th or 5th shot is when it starts to auto like adjust itself. Let's see. Alright, I'm not gonna move my mouse, I'm just gonna hold it. It's kinda tilted to the right on its own. It's like it's kinda randomized. That's not too bad. Not too bad. You just gotta if you want that BF feel, just turn off all the aim assist. Yeah, the sort of fire mechanic thing. I do like the prone mechanics where you can sort of prone backwards. And yeah, that's something I did like. I'm not sure where it was introduced. Was it BF5? I think that's an enemy. I would not mind if they added the crawling mechanic. I mean, if you're really gonna add the revive mechanic and the dragging, I'd be totally fine. They added the like if you're knocked down, they'll let you move a little bit. Ow, McKenna. I'm gonna take like after this match. I'm gonna take like a 15-minute break. I mean, aside from the crashes, the game runs pretty well. I think that if you're playing on a low-end PC, you're there's no easy way to put it. You have to upgrade at least to, how do you say, at least within the last like 5 or 6 year parts. Ah, god damn it. Trying to bust through his building. My teammate. Oh no, they blew up my wall. I think this is way more destruction than BF2. And I think BF2 was like what a lot of Battlefield players were describing as like their favorite type of destruction. But they nailed it here. I think a lot of players were saying that some of the explosions were a little bit aggressive. Like if you're hitting like a grenade launcher, like you're just standing noob tube and hit a wall and it blows up the entire wall. You know, obviously, yeah, they tuned it up, but all of that can be adjusted prior to launch. So yeah. Oh. Ah, I got more of this. Dimitri. Hey, that's contributing to my challenges. I'll take it. Oh, shot from the other side. Oh. Yeah, I gotta get out of that zone. That was like, got surrounded there. I haven't even checked my unlocks yet. I'm pretty sure I unlocked the ACOG. Not sure what's shooting at us. I'm just like, oh yeah, that's a tank. People were saying they didn't like the radius of the ammo box and the medic box, but it doesn't really bother me. Oh, rooftops. Platform. Alright, get out of there. Some areas are just too hard to res, so I don't, you know. Really worried. They can't, you know. I did wish that they brought in manual leaning or free leaning. But like it's fine to have contextual based leaning or environment. I don't know what you call it even. I just call it contextual leaning, meaning that you have to go up to an object and then I'll let you know if you can lean. Environmental leaning. That's fine to have. But I was hoping that they would finally bring in actual leaning. Similar to how they would have in Rainbow. As I said, BattleBit has it, Squad has it, Rainbow has it, Ready or Not has it, Arma has it. For some reason, COD and Battlefield don't like having it. Get out of there. Oh shit, I was gonna get the ammo box. I don't have a kit to destroy it. The instructions here is pretty insane. I'm pretty happy that they went environmental destruction rather than rely on like scripted destruction. Evolution was cool and all, but I think that all we wanted was to be able to break buildings and shit. Walls, floors, things that are breakable. Or that looks like it should be able to break. You can pick up his health box? No way. Follow these guys. Oh, we res him right there.
Let's go.
Ah, damn it. Just about to reload too. Yeah. We tried to flank, but we couldn't get all the way through. I'm gonna go help at B. Let's go. I'm not exactly sure what you can do with this. I don't have an engineer. Well, I'd rather they destroy it than steal it. Oh, I'm not doing too bad at all. But I prefer to be higher up. I gotta get closer towards the base. They're fighting pretty hard at B, I don't know. It's always that flank going on. Wait, what does this box do anyways? Does it let you switch your class? Let's see. Oh, vehicle supply station. Okay. That makes sense. I think the English voiceover gives me that COD vibe because COD always uses like British English um as the announcers or whatever.
Come on with me.
Oh, wow, game crashed again. Lord, it's crash number 6, I guess. Let me take a quick 10-minute break. I gotta eat something. So yeah. Okay, be right back.
Copilot, create a dreamy podcast about living on Mars.
Welcome to Copilot Podcasts. Today, we're diving into life on Mars.
The first thing that would hit you is just how light you feel. Mars' gravity is about 38% of Earth's. And here's something that'll blow your mind. Mushrooms might be the key to early Mars agriculture.
Mushrooms on Mars?
Exactly.
Copilot, what should we explore next?
When we bundle our home and auto, we save. And you just can't put a price on that.
I mean, you can, because you make a price that's affordable for you.
Bundle and save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Want to take your gaming to the cosmic level? This must-have Alienware gaming gear is otherworldly. The Alienware 16X Aurora gaming laptop delivers the essentials, striking a perfect balance between performance and portability, all in a sleek, compact design. The Alienware 18 Area 51 gaming laptop shines bright too, offering the ultimate gaming experience. It's engineered for maximum power, but keeps it cool with the newly designed cryo chamber structure. It focuses airflow to the core components where it matters most. Get lost in space with the Alienware 32-inch 4K QD OLED curved monitor. It's the world's first 4K QD OLED gaming monitor, featuring Dolby Vision's superb color performance and lightning-fast refresh and response times. With a battery life of up to 55 hours, the Alienware wireless gaming headset is built for those long gaming sessions. It's super comfortable and easy to adjust. With all this stellar gear, you won't want to come down to earth.
Swiffer Power Mop has hundreds of strips, scrub away sticky messes, even from grout lines.
Banana. Co-pilot, banana almost got me in my dream this time.
The banana's getting more aggressive, huh?
Yeah.
It might mean you're feeling pursued by a responsibility or deadline.
Why a banana?
The banana might just be your procrastination in a fruit suit. Or maybe you need more potassium.
Oh.
Let's get this workout.
Absolutely. Let's crush it.
Co-pilot, how's my squat looking? Is my form okay?
Looking good, but I'd suggest keeping your chest up and core tight.
Now I feel it.
That's the burn we want.
Only deadlifts and lunges left, right?
Don't forget about the planks.
I was trying to forget about those planks.
Not on my watch. Finish strong.
All right, let's get it.
Co-pilot, banana almost got me in my dream this time.
The banana's getting more aggressive, huh?
Yeah.
It might mean you're feeling pursued by a responsibility or deadline.
Why a banana?
The banana might just be your procrastination in a fruit suit, or maybe you need more potassium.
Oh.
Bayek I'm actually pretty impressed how how quickly you get into the servers. It's so weird that if you turn on FSR, it doesn't cap it at 240. Whoa, as soon as I turn this on, it goes crazy. Turn it off, it's fine. We're balanced. I'm gonna leave it off. Frame gen. So these two things are like, this ramps up my fan, and also FSR frame gen. But leaving it like this seems to be fine. I want to experiment with that. Then advanced. Whoops, that was the same one. Camera effects, I turn everything down, like literally. I don't need any of those. You could turn this on, it doesn't really affect anything. It just the crosshair moves where you're aiming. But I'm not a huge person on that. Let me go back to graphics because I think that some things I didn't really need to turn down. It was anything that was like AI related, that was what was like ramping up my computer. I think this one I can put it back to high. Okay, so 10 out of 50. Slowly getting there. You know what they should do? They should do how like Fortnite and COD do it, where it shows the amount of total players across all platforms playing in each mode, and then just like a global, like, you know, show how many players are online all at once globally. That'd be pretty cool to see, because like it's hard to gauge, especially you don't like if it's on different systems like the Xbox, PS5, and the PC, and then different platforms within the PC like the Steam and Epic, right? So it's pretty cool to see all the total, like the total count. I wish more games did that. That way, you don't have to guess all the time.
RV in my possession! Move forward! Team, move! Hold the objective! Here's our objective!
Ah. Oh, there's a tank rolling up. Yeah, I don't think it's revivable. I wonder if these challenge on like these. Like stand up. Oh shit. There's nowhere to go. Fuck. go, go, go. Oh my god. I should have just kept wrapping around. Damn it. Well, let me join the squad. Oh, you can ping like that? Cute.
We have eyes on an enemy tank in your area.
Reset camera. Alright, let me take a look at my weapons real quick. Yo, ACOG. Nice. What is this? Full metal jacket, basic military grade ammunition with standard penetration. Provides improved penetration and cost of felt recoil. 30 round mag, fast mag, 40 round mag. Holy. Oh, 16.5 inch barrel rifle. And take this off. Oh. Oh. Okay. I think they could have did a little bit more with the rotation, up and down, left and right, whatever. Because right now you can only like swing it around on one like y-axis. So goofy. Alright, you can reset it. Okay. Who's OG? Okay. Up pistol. Did I unlock anything for that? Probably not, right? You know what? I should probably be doing close range engagement stuff. Shit. I was supposed to be shooting far range. I mean, no, I'm short range, not far range. Oh god, it's nowhere to run. Oh. Deep an enemy line. Oh fuck. Holy shit, dude. Oh shit. The alleyway's crazy. Let's go back. Oh, my tank. My cover. Oh, that was a... that was a... thought it was a teammate. Oh, teammate. Oh, goddamn. I can lay down and do this? No way. Fine, I'll be as we're 500 points down, 600 points down actually. Am I sliding? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Running. My sledgehammer. Damn it. Yes, we're staying. I didn't think it was that hard to get kills under 10 meters. But this one's, I mean, these challenges aren't too bad at all. The fudge.
Get to rally point.
Oh, I'm dead. I did not see that tank. It was like really right there in front of us. Okay, respawn. Oh, spawn beacon, very nice. Yeah, did it load up? No way. You can do that here? Oh, that's cool. Damn it. Yeah, let me switch to a holo. That way I'm sort of encouraged to play more close quarters. Wait, I have a red dot right here. Voice. What's this? I'm surprised they didn't do stock. I wish that, yeah, being able to edit the weapons, yeah, stock essentially. That was a big one.
Charlie's under enemy control. Be advised, objective Charlie has been seized by hostiles.
Oh yeah.
Got ammo for you.
Damn it. Is it dead? Why does it look alive? Oh. They're flanking like crazy. Joining them. What's this? MSR. Alright. But okay, that's a tank. Oh, dang it. Pretty sure I was like super back. Okay. Oh, oh yeah, I need to figure out what the sliding button was. Keybinds. I thought it was control. Was it not? Toggle, prone. Oh, C is toggle. Okay, let's try it. Ooh, deployable shield. Oh. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. Damn it, saw him. He... What the heck? That was crazy. Something knocked me all the way up. Oh, that was a shotgun. Okay. I should have wrapped around. God damn it. Wow. Oh, no. A flank.
Come on. Let's go.
There's some fighting going down this alleyway. Not everything can be exploded. Tank around there. Damn. I walked right into that.
Bravo is under attack.
Get cover!
We need to defend the mark objective.
Oh. Oh, he was behind me. Oh, damn it. Did I get injured by fire? jizz. Canted reflex sight. Alright. Take a look at my gear real quick. DVO. Okay. What if I do this? Encourage me to play closer range. See. Do 20 rounds. See how that goes. Accuracy when moving. This is the shorter barrel stuff. Let's go. Oh, this reminds me of the Scar. Or the M4 setup. Oh god. It's a little bit of parallax effects, but not a whole lot. Whoa.
I'm here! Hurry, you stay with me!
Oh. I should have held E. I forgot. I was like, not even thinking. Oh my god, that
Objective Bravo has fallen to the enemy.
Enemy forces have captured Alpha.
Go this way. Alright, let's try and capture this. Their face. No. Well, that's the 6th or 7th freeze today. Game froze. Well then. At least the Aldo 4 is pretty quick. Damn it. I don't know why it's freezing. Like, I've tuned down the graphics settings as best as I could. I mean, I can try putting everything on low, but I don't think that's the issue. I could probably try turning off FSR, but I don't know. What happened to my Twitch? Can you see me? No way. When the game broke, it also screwed up my preview. Well, at least I know it's still working, I guess, on the Twitch side of things. Let's see. I'll just ask this here. Does anyone know why the game doesn't use even 50% of my GPU and CPU? I have a 5070 Ti with 7800 X3D, 32 gig of RAM, and even on low settings, I'm only getting like 90 FPS on 1440p and DLSS. That's a pretty beastly setup. That's like between mid to high end. Weird. Yeah, I don't. Weapon depth of field, I don't think they let you turn that off. Okay, I'm gonna turn this off. So no FSR, no anti-lag, nothing. Just straight up render. No nothing. And then this. What if I put this on? I mean, this doesn't impact it that much. You can technically put on high. GPU. Texture filtering. What if I put this on low? This on high. Vault over sprint door barge. Okay, this one I'm trying to remember. Okay. Enable or disable aim relative controls in which the vehicle's rotates. When on, the vehicle moves relative to the camera aiming. When on, the vehicle moves relative to the camera aim. This enables the driver across your position to move. Select options to couple. When on, the vehicle moves relative to the camera. When off, the vehicle moves relative to where it's facing. I don't know. Enable helicopter automatically hover when no input is applied. Okay, whatever. We'll adjust accordingly. Okay. There's a tank rolling up on B. Oh damn. Guy get hit with the 870. Shit. Oh no, the
I got you!
Oh shit. Oh. Ah, god damn it. I should have known. Ah. Oh, my teammate was gonna damn it. That's too early. Let's do it. What the? I like this driver. Very assertive. They finally got it. My tango kabloom. Okay. Oh, NBO. I'm going inside. God damn it. I do like the word tapes and word tapes val options. Perfect.